Well, hey, hopefuls, welcome back into the channel, and it's good to be back on here. For those of you who missed the description, I had somebody from my SP come out. I needed some new network hardware, which they went ahead and fixed that. And so now, yeah, we should, fingers crossed, knock wood, be all set on that score. You know, while I'm doing all of that jibber jabber, I'm also just bringing up side monitor. Yes, no, maybe. Okay. Right. Okay. Looks like I've got a little bit of well, from what I'm seeing and what you're seeing, a little bit of a disconnect. I'm going to see if I can bring this up to, let's do that. All right. So, story so far is we did well in game one, and there are numbers from first game. And next up, we are at home for the Brooklyn Nets before heading off to Memphis. And we are trying to earn our starter job, as you can see right there, upper right. And I'm just going to go ahead and let's head outside and head down to the arena so that we can get on to our next game here real quick. Meh. Somebody's a speed demon. All right, well, let's see. Alrighty,
You ready to give these fans what they paid for?
Nothing. Alright, let's get out there then.
Hottest team in the land coming through.
All right.
The fans have been waiting for it. They want to see the debut of MP. He'll get a chance to show what he can do as they make their home debut. You can feel the electricity in the building. Well, the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And as always, we'll hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. And let's see what the Nets have coming up. On Sunday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Denver Nuggets.
And for that game against Chicago, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Down on the block, it's Johnson with Claxton. Thomas is out there with Russell. And it's Williams at the small forward. And for Orlando, sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Bitadze in at the 5, roaming the paint. Hearing scouts talk about MP before the draft, the one concern they had was his hesitation to take over games himself.
And I think that's just how MP is wired, right? He's always been a team-first player, even if that means sacrificing his own shot a bit too often.
Now, here's Suggs. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Here's Thomas. Misses from close range. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic, and this is their first time matched up with Brooklyn this year.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Now, here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. 2 on the clock. Offline with his 3. Williams looking around. Over Caldwell Pope. And the shot falls short this time. Going with an almost entirely new group. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Banchero. Black's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And MP subbed in for Suggs. Wagner outside. Back to Pierce. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Despite his youth, MP showing grown man strength.
Nets leading by 5. Now, here's Melton. Spins. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Carter. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Here's Wagner. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, this is what big men are for, right? Wagner just powers through the opposition.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any.
Yep, I would agree. And that one's good, Wagner.
Wagner's stretching it out. We don't see him take many shots out there.
To the right side. Sharp, the pass to Johnson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Orlando trailing here. Black in the post. Covered by Johnson. Black, no good. Melton passes to Watford. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Pass to Carter. Wagner outside. Carter kicks to MP. Wagner with it. Orlando moving the ball around. And Carter with the basket on the assist from Wagner.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
On the wing, Johnson. Scoreless thus far. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Paolo Banchero's checked in for the Magic. Anthony comes in for Wagner. Williams, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Magic on defense. They trail by 1. Anthony against Johnson. Anthony down low. That gives them the lead.
Yeah, Anthony displaying his versatility as a shooter in the mid-range.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Rebound by the Magic. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. It's the Magic as they end the first quarter on a 14-6 run. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation.
No problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
So for Brooklyn now, we've got Johnson. Williams is out there with Trendon Watford. Then it's Sharp, and it's Melton in at the point guard. Black drains it from beyond the arc. Black's got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
To the inside. Melton, no good. Melton's gone 2 for 5, shooting 40% from the field here. Williams against Pierce. Here's Anthony. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Paolo Banchero.
Coming off a terrific season, he averaged 22 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has, becoming an elite competitor people fear almost instantly.
Great instincts from MP. He's shown great potential as a passer in his young career.
Pass to Melton. Lets it go from deep. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. Melton's got 11.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Here's Banchero. Now Pierce. MP gets it to drop right over the defense.
The motor of MP. This guy loves to win, loves to compete.
Williams passes to Melton. Sharp with a screen on MP. Back to Melton. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Williams has got his second basket of the night. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
The 3 from Anthony. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Magic lead by 2.
Fearless from just about anywhere on the court. Anthony will take these shots any chance he gets.
Sharp, the pass to Melton. Banked in off the glass. Melton's got it all tied up now for the Nets. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Anthony dishes to Pierce. Banchero outside. Wagner a screen on Melton. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Pass to Watford. Back to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Over to the wing. Here's Black, covered by Watford. A nice shot by Black. Black's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Melton against MP. Sharp with a screen on MP. Melton the bounce pass. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 3-pointer. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Anthony with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Anthony with the bucket.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Nets. 7-point differential. Pass to Williams. Six on the shot clock. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass when you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort. Everyone has to meet that level.
And the first one at the line is good. The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking. Runs out with the score tied going into halftime. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. 51.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit a sit-down shot from the seats behind the lane.
Shaq's like a trick shot artist out there. He's diving, he's spinning. I'm curious to see what's left in the bag. I'll get the lanes. You guys bring your own shoes this time. And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
I'm surprised it's this close, not gonna lie. They played some weak D, giving up too many easy open looks.
Mincing, no words, as usual. We'll see if Coach can get into their heads. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Sharps checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Brendan Watford comes in for Williams. Johnson, he's checked in for Cameron Thomas. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Russell. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. MP out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's Bitadze in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Banchero. Knocks down the 10-footer. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multiple.
Wagner against Johnson. Johnson sets the screen for Melton. Kicks it out to Johnson. Launches a three. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, he's such a good distributor. Franz Wagner, very selfless.
Here's Johnson. Sharp with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Watford. Johnson with it. Now Melton. And And again, unable to change momentum here. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Bitadze the pass to Pierce. Here's Bitadze.
Oh, all right already.
Inside, MP gets it.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
And here's Johnson outside. Trifecta. Johnson's got 17 now.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Banchero, that's good.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Milton passes to Johnson. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
MP with it. He has 6.
Hey now!
Coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner comes in for Goga Bitadze. And it's Anthony Black in for Suggs. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Wilson, he's checked in for Johnson. And the second free throw, good. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
Banchero outside. Over Watford. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 10 points in just the second half.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Here, Milton. That 3 off the mark.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Wagner.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Melton against MP. Johnson kicks to Wilson. To the paint. Here's Watford. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Watford's got his second bucket tonight.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Banchero left side.
Whoa!
Rebound by Watford. Now Melton. Here's the teardrop. That shot off. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. We'll return shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
Okay, fine.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Wilson out there with Trendon Watford. Then it's Johnson. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Sharp in at the 5 down low. Here's Johnson. Kicks it out to Wilson. Lets it go with a 3. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Shoots over Johnson.
Unassisted. Very good.
He was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Watford and slam dunk by Watford.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Anthony kicks to Black. Takes it off the glass.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Melton with the ball. Now Anthony defending.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backdoor.
Here's Banchero.
Oh!
17 points was their biggest margin. Melton passes to Watford. Count it. Watford's got 4 points this quarter.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Pierce. And the
Count it!
foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
Free throw, no good for MP. Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
Just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
The Magic trail by 4. Anthony in the corner. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Wiggling his way in there. Anthony made it work in close.
Pass to Watford. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. A good look for Melton. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 8 rebounds in this game.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
The Nets have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Johnson's shot is off.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really awful.
Here's Banchero. Good, and Pierce gets the assist. MP's got. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. The Magic have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. A nice shot by Black.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And the Magic making a change here. Suggs is checked in, and a change for the Nets. Thomas is checked in, and with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During that break, listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. Have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And again, no good by Brooklyn. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 14-4 run. Suggs against Johnson. And the basket is good. And it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Outside Thomas. And then Sharp with the dunk.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Here's Suggs. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Just putting on a show right there. Suggs showing off his creativity.
Melton passes to Sharp. And the foul called on MP. That is his first foul of the game. Down low, here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Pass to MP, and Wagner has it in the corner. Banchero against Johnson. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 20.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Russell passes to Claxton. Pass to Johnson. Over Banchero. Got it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Johnson. Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Claxton. And it's Suggs missing.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Here's Russell. Offensive rebound, Nets. Melton trains the three-pointer.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Wagner kicks to Black. Here's Banchero. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
You can see the confidence building now that he's found his mark from 3 in this second half. The defense is going to have to do a better job.
Melton passes to Thomas. Here's Russell. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Attention to detail is what's helped Russell improve his scoring ability every year.
Now, here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converted.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Thomas surveying the D. Pierce against Russell. Uncovered. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Orlando leading. Here's Suggs. Uses the glass to finish the lane. And it's now 22 points for Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, staying committed inside. Suggs takes the contact but gets it to go.
Johnson outside. Outside Thomas. Pocket 6. And he drives in. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Here's Suggs. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Pass to Thomas. Shoots it up. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Black kicks to Pierce. Back to Black. Here's Banchero. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And they get the rebound, but guys, that's been the issue throughout the game.
Melton, no good.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Here's Banchero. The shot's good. Now it's a 6-point Magic lead.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. For the Magic, Goga Bitadze is checked in for Wagner. Franz Wagner comes in for Black. And it's Caldwell Pope in for MP. And the Nets making a change here as well. Williams is checked in. So it's Orlando winning this one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you later.
Son, you win so many games, I'm running out of things to say.
Just talk to her, huh? All right.
MP? Nice to meet you. Name's Allie. Welcome to the Gatorade training facility.
It is nice to meet you, Ellie. This place is something else.
We wanted the setting to be inspirational.
I like that.
As we're fond of saying around here, Gatorade exists to spark what's within.
Well, I've been drinking Gatorade for as long as I can remember, so I'm a fan.
Oh, okay. Then you want to head to our store where you can pick up some of your favorites. Gatorade Thirst Quencher, Muscle Milk, and Gator Light.
I've been meaning to try Gator Light. I've heard good things about that, yeah.
Yeah, it's great. It has a special blend of 5 electrolytes for rapid rehydration, which you'll need if you spend a lot of time at our gym.
100%.
Everything you see here is backed by science and designed to help you progress on your journey. But it'll take hard work, focus, and determination to make the most of it.
I'm all about that.
Then you'll just love it here. Oh, and don't forget to check out the courts. There is no better place to play in the city as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, that's some amazing views.
Oh, the best. You have any questions?
No, I think I got it, Allie, but I appreciate your warm welcome.
Oh, of course. Oh, and you don't have to be afraid to say hi to me whenever you see me.
Sounds good. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Okay. Now remind me.
Hey, what you working on?
Good question. Why? No. Okay, I'm getting it, I think. Ugh. All right, I'm 32 flavors of suck at this one, I'm afraid.
Come on, MP.
Never mind. Let's see. Did I hear what I think I just heard? I did, I'm afraid. How close was it? Come on. Thunderstorm outside. Let's see how close it was. Well, I'm going to be keeping one eye on the game and one eye on the weather map, I'm afraid. Let's see. Grab the rebound, throw it outlet, throw the outlet. Okay, let's practice. No. Bad. Bad.
Let's go!
All right, let's try it. This is for keeps. Oh, well. Ah, yo. Bad.
Yes. Easy.
Okay. Get around. First mark, second mark, shoot. Let's try it. 1, 2. 1, 2, shoot. Little in. Not bad. All right. 1, 2, shoot. Yes. Okay. All right. And 1, 2, shoot. Ah! All right. So 1, 2, shoot. Ah! What do you know? All right. 1, 2, and shoot. And 1.
Yes.
One more time. One more practice run. 1, 2, shoot. 1, and 2 and this. And 1 and 2. Oh! 1 and 2. Okay. And 1 and 2. Elbow. Oh.
You guys the ones who are going to be losing today.
Mark. Mark.
Get your mind right.
Mark.
You're about to be ready.
Never mind. That's not. Alright, let's. Yeah. Oh, that's bad. That's. Ah. Oh.
Come on, man. Let's go.
All right. 3 stars in practice. Let's see if let's make it keepsies. Oh, come on. Oh, really? Are you? Thank you. Oh, really?
Come on.
My thoughts exactly. Make it look real easy in practice and all of a sudden jack it up when it counts, huh? All right, I see how you roll. All right. We're just going to have to do this one. That's what... Okay, let's see what we can, how much we can. We're gonna try to do the whole all-around business. 31. Okay, what else we got going on right now? Nah. All right, we're gonna call it a day and head out to.
What's up, bro?
We are in Memphis for this one.
MP, you're about to go off. Great music, great ribs. This is one city I don't mind visiting.
Anybody else down here that might need? All right. Time to put on our blue suede shoes and board the plane. Touchdown, land of the Delta Blues in the middle of the pouring rain. All right, let's do this.
The scene is being set in Memphis, Tennessee at the FedEx Forum. The Magic taking on the Grizzlies. For Orlando, so far this season has been all roses with 2 straight wins. Can they extend the streak? Grizzlies, Magic is next. Back in just a moment.
That's a good fly-in.
If you're looking for a party this Saturday night, we're bringing you one. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And here's a look at what's coming up for Orlando. On Monday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. Then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago, going up against the Bulls.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Paolo Banchero is out there with Goga Bitadze. And it's Suggs in at the point. And for the Grizzlies, manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3. Something that the organization loves about MP, Grant. He's always letting his game do the talking.
Yeah, he'll respond with a quip here or there, but for the most part, MP lets his actions do the work, not his mouth. He's very mature and as focused of a rookie that you'll find.
The season is still young, but it's been interesting to watch some of the rookies find their footing here in the NBA, Clark.
That's always one of the more interesting things for me. Everybody's journey of development is their own, and it's different and unique pace. Some guys come in ready to contribute right away. They're in a good situation. Others, it takes a minute for them to find their stride. So watching it all unfold is really pretty cool.
And here are the Magic now, after the basket by Memphis on the...
All right. So the early stuff, and this is going to be more of the yike. Okay, well, even, not so even. This could get ugly. Well, they've got me at the 2 guard, all right.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. Black's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And MP subbed in for Suggs. Pass to Clark.
Yike!
Aldama outside. Back to Clark. From deep, Morant. It's rebounded by Wagner.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Morant surveying the floor. Tries to spin move. With the spin. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
And the first one at the line is good. And when it comes to the Grizzlies, they're a team that's hungry to take that next step, Grant.
Yeah, and they've got the core to do it, B.A. You got Morant, Payne, and Jackson. They're all all-star caliber players and still in their mid-20s. So they've got a lot of great chemistry and time to get it right.
Memphis making a switch here. Pippen's checked in.
Well, you know, Wagner's a pretty consistent shooter, and given opportunities, he'll make the most of them.
From deep, Morant. Orlando with the rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
And, you know, when you only see a team twice a year, it's hard to really get a good understanding of who they are or a good feel for them. Oftentimes, that can lead to a series split.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just 1 game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Morant. His last outing, he had 18 points. Clark outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Bain. Launches it. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there. Orlando trailing here. Here's Black. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Clark, the Magic winning the Southeast Division last year. A bit of a surprise to some.
Yeah, I agree. I was on the typical trajectory of that kind of young team, but they've got a great, exciting core led by 2022 first-round draft pick, #1 overall pick, Paolo Banchero. And that's a solid foundation to build around, folks.
Kennard, he's checked in for Ja Morant. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Cole Anthony comes in for Wagner. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Here's Pippen. Covered by
Oh
MP.
my, that was
good.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Anthony with it. He's picked up by Bain. Anthony with a bucket.
Tough to know if Anthony's going to drive by you or pull up. He's got both in his package. Had the defender on his heels there.
And the foul called on MP. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls for him already. If he's not more careful, his minutes will be curtailed.
Carter, he's checked in for MP. Pass. 31 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a 3-point game. So for Orlando right now, we've got Banchero. MP is out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. Now here's Banchero.
To shoot
6
it.
to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Pierce. And the shot falls short that time. Memphis shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. They get the rebound. Here's Jackson. Great D that time from Banchero.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Fires the 3. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
You know what else is a big plus? The national flag of Switzerland.
The jump hook. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Orlando leading by 6.
What else we got?
We played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Using his size, Banchero gets by inside.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pippen, no good. For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. MP left side.
Oh, all right, already. That's why not.
Grizzlies trail by 8. Pippen, pass to Kennard. And again, it's Memphis missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Pass to Wagner. Clark on the double. Banchero outside. Jacks up a 3. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
For Memphis, they've got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. Here's Pippen, covered by MP. Kennard for 3. He drops it from range. Kennard's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. It's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The Grizzlies 4th.
They had the bodies and the energy needed to be a strong defensive team, and they made it hard for opponents to do damage.
Magic leading by 8.
There you go.
Right wing. Here's Black. Van Carroll the screen. Black passes to MP. Power move from MP.
Young fella does not let the contact distract or bother him. Business-like finish from MP.
Here's Pippen, covered by MP. Here's Pippen. In his last outing, he had 11 points.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And the layup is good off the glass. And now a 12-point Orlando lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Pippen, covered by MP. Pippen, pass to Jackson. Now Clark. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Wagner. On the wing, Anthony. Coming off a 12-point game. Count it. Anthony's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
With the 10-footer. And another miss by Memphis.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable. 4th and steals, and they were top 10 in the league at scoring off turnovers. It was baked into the game plan every night, and it made them exciting to watch.
Their nightly goal, make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. Bataze's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Anthony. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Bain. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Black. Orlando leading by 14. MP outside. Suggs finds MP. Here's Bataze. Over to the wing. And Carroll surveys. 6 on the shot clock. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
They're really working the paint now.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. And it's Bain with the ball for Memphis. They trail by 16. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. Here's Aldama. And another miss by Memphis.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here's Bain. Pass to Wells to stop the drought. Orlando with the rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Here's Pippen. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
they're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Pass to Suggs. Lets it go. And another basket for Orlando.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Aldama. He's scoreless. Outside Bain. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And the basket by Pippen.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Pass to Suggs. Here's Black. 6 points for him. Inside, and Carroll. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Here's Wells. To the middle. Aldama outside. Pass to Bain. From deep. It's hauled in by Black. Black's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
MP scanning the floor. Suggs with it. Back to MP. Shoots from 14.
Oh!
On that one. Memphis shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. And that one's good. Pippen's got 9.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from blank range.
Some changes for Memphis. Clark is checked in for Jackson. And it's Morant in for Pippen. Getting it done for Orlando. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hello, everybody. Before getting into the first half recap, let's check in on the injured players around the NBA.
Well, they lose Anthony Edwards, so it's not just the point they'll miss, it's the spark he brings.
And we wish Edwards our best getting back to the floor. And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Grizzlies.
This is the worst kind of basketball. No flow to the offense. Just jacking up shots.
So what's with this game plan? I mean, what are they trying to accomplish out there?
If it's getting an earful from the coach, I'd say mission accomplished. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
All right, so am I on the floor now? I'm not. Oh, well. Was about to say.
Group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bataze. Wagner comes in for Banchero. Black's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And MP subbed in for Suggs. Magic leading by 16. We've got Brandon Clark, Jackson out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Pippen in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here's Carter. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shot's good by Black.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Here's Pierce.
Okay, why not?
Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Magic lead by 18.
Yeah, MP capitalizing on being so close to the hoop.
There's 48 seconds left in the third. No one near him. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Carter, the pass to Pierce. Basket's good. Pierce has got 6 points.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Clark outside. Here's Pippen. That's his 6th miss now, 5 of 11.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Puts up a deep 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. It's the Magic running away with this one. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So for Orlando right now, MP is out there with Anthony. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Wagner. And it's Black in at small forward. Now here's Bain. Pass to Pippen. Clark with a screen on MP. Clock at 6. Pippen, no good. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Magic. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Wagner, the pass to Anthony. Banchero against Clark. Banchero outside. Over Clark. Banchero, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Pippen. Aldama, the pass to Clark. Comes up empty down low. MP left side.
Oh, why not? Actually,
Clark, we're seeing greater parity league-wide, but there's still those teams wandering the wilderness.
Yeah, and some of that is due to teams failing to draft well. You've got to be a little lucky, but you also have to be good in your draft selections. And it's not enough to have a high pick. It's really what you do with what.
Down low. Here's Pippen. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Magic leading by 22. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Pippen. And it's MP with a rebound. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. The three knocks down the triple.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Suggs is checked in for Orlando.
Oh. All right.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Aldama. And no good. The dry spell continues. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Ben Carroll the screen. The 3 from Suggs. And another 3 for Orlando.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And the basket by Pippen.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Suggs, right side. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Graham?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
And here are the Grizzlies now, following the bucket by the Magic. Clark, the pass to Bane. For 3, knocks it down from distance.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Here's Wagner, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Yep, that one goes.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Wagner inside, working on Clark.
All right, fine.
Here's MP. And it's good for 2.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Bane, the pass to Pippen. Clark with a screen on MP. Here's Bane. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Black. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Suggs against Bane. Great D that time from Bane.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
One constant in the NBA, Clark, the constant movement of players.
Yeah, and I think you've got to try to look at the positive side of that, the freedom that players have to play where they choose to play in many cases. I think that's the right of any employee to be able to go where they feel they can best optimize their individual and team situations. I think it allows teams to rebuild on the fly and get competitive more quickly. And I like that aspect of it. I don't like to see it overwhelming a season, but I do like the fact the players have that option and that freedom.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Houston comes in for Suggs.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Now here's Morant. Tries again. Edey, that's good. Edey's got 10 points here in the second half.
Collecting plenty of second chance points this half. That alone can keep a team in a game.
Wagner outside. Pass to Black. The 3 ball. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
A rare assist for Mo Wagner. Normally, he's the one finishing.
Jackson outside. From outside, off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Carter, good.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Memphis has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Morant against MP. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 20.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out.
Here's MP. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. And he drives in. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Wagner. Here's Orlando. They're on a 14-6 run. Shoots from 14. And again, it's Orlando converting.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Aldama outside. Pass to Pippen. Picked by Aldama. Fires for 3. He's off on that one.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Wagner on the wing. They set the pick. Here's Black. Grizzlies with the rebound. Morant's got 4 rebounds in the game. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Wagner. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
Morant, no good. Orlando has gone 4 of 4 from outside during the fourth. Houston passes to MP. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's Black. To the paint. 5 on the clock. Carter, good.
With really clean, simple mechanics, Carter Jr. shoots with a lot of confidence. Not much else the D could do there.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Wagner outside. Pass to Black. Back to Wagner. And he banks in the layup.
Wagner very comfortable throwing his weight around. That's 2 physical points from it.
Memphis shooting around 30% since the fourth quarter got underway. Aldama outside. They need this. Orlando with the rebound.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Pass to Black. Clark, in your opinion, how does social media affect the game?
Monumental ways. One, I think the most direct way is that it keeps fans connected to players, and players have the option as to how they're going to engage with their fans directly, player to fan, without any middle person. And that is valuable both ways, except when the narrative turns negative. That's the other side of the coin. And when you say things publicly on social media platforms, it's impossible to retract them. You might be able to erase them, but they're still out there in the stratosphere.
First free throw is good. Desmond Bain, he's checked in for Aldama. Anthony's checked in for Orlando. And so he makes both from the line. Orlando dictating the flow. On the wing, Anthony. Black passes to Pierce. And here's Carter. Wagner outside. MP inside. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Magic.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
When it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paolo Banchero.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Now here's Morant. Fires the 3. The rebound by Carter. 43 seconds left in the 4th. MP finds Wagner. Back to MP. With some arc. The shot that time not on target. Morant with a defensive effort. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. We'll see you next time.
Way to bring the effort tonight. Good job, MP. I see.
Great game.
Hey, Coach. Ball, we good.
get y'all.
See you later. You got it. Come on.
Yo, we got this. Don't worry.
Hey, he can ball, huh?
Ready, go!
You'll get about to be ready.
Pressure is on there. Pressure is on.
That's just a cute little detail. Why not? Ah, there we go. I'm afraid to ask. Okay. Let me take a look at the rest of the schedule. Wait, wrong, wrong button. Season. All right. Or actually, hold that thought again. NBA records is what's after that. Standings. All right. Well, then, let's see.
Take it, MP. What do you do? Cook and show marathon. I can watch it.
Let's go, MP.
Let's keep this winning streak going. It's game time, MP. You ready to put that work in?
Oh, yes. Always.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Broadcasting live, 2K Sports presents the NBA. It's Monday night. With Doris Berg, Greg Anthony, and Hall of Famer David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our special guest at the broadcast table for this one, the celebrated Shams Charania. Hey, Shams, thanks so much for joining us tonight. It's a pleasure to have you here.
Kevin, thanks so much. Always fun to hang out with you and all your crew and talk basketball.
All right, I've told Doris and Greg and David, just buckle up because we are going to be on a great ride with you. They're down a body tonight, but it shouldn't have too much of an impact on their rotation.
And with that rotation not at full strength, someone else is going to have to step up and fill that role.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Magic, both on the floor at the 3 and 5, it's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Banchero in at the 4. Shams, the Magic last year with their highest win total in over a decade. They were fun to watch. Had some money to spend over the summer as well.
The Magic knew they were in a good spot heading into free agency with all that cap space, and they wanted to build around the young core that landed them the 5th seed, and players actually now want to come play with Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner under Jamal Mosley, and they tried to find players that complement what they already had in place.
players like Moser. I mean, that future seems very bright to me.
Players want to come play in Orlando. I've had multiple players, star players, say that's a team that's building the right way.
So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. And he comes up with the deuce.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just pulleys right through it.
Outside Mathurin. Back.
All right, so that's it for setting a stage. Now let's get me out there, right? Right?
Going with an almost entirely new group here. Goga Bitadze is checked in for Wagner. Carter comes in for Paolo Banchero. Black's checked in for Caldwell Pope, and it's Pierce in for Suggs. To the left wing.
Okay, fine.
He's down low. He's covered by McConnell.
No, or not.
Pierce, no good.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Here's Siakam. The rebound by Bitadze.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
Wagner finds Carter. It's good from inside. And the Magic lead by 14.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Pacers shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. Siakam left side. 6 to shoot. To the middle. From deep. Carter pulls it in.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
And with the new broadcasting deals, NBA salaries figuring Shams to skyrocket.
And we're not even just talking about the... Everyone is seeing some massive paydays. Every single year we're seeing the biggest contract in league history, and it's only going to get bigger and bigger in years to come.
Are you surprised at the size of some of these coaching deals? I mean, the numbers are amazing.
Coaching, these front office deals, it's getting higher and higher, and once Monty Williams signed the deal he did in 2023, that only elevated the market for coaches, and front office executives also are getting big paydays.
Shepard's checked in for the Pacers. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. And that one's good, Wagner.
Yeah, they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
1:46 left in the first. MP against McConnell. Shepard the pass to Siakam. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Throw good, Siakam.
One of the things that we're watching happen with Pascal Siakam is the willingness to accept more and more responsibility, both from a leadership and a productivity standpoint, guys. And it has been something else to watch that growth.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Banchero's checked in for Wendell Carter. And Anthony subbed in for Franz Wagner. Magic leading by 14. Hey, Shams, you're always on the pulse of those league-changing trades. We certainly saw some impactful ones last season.
Of
across the board, the Pacers, the Mavericks, they made deep runs, and they did so on the back of some big trade deadline moves. Those are transformations that excite all of us to witness. Even New York, they go Giannobi at the trade deadline. This is a league that's built on capitalizing at the moment and striking when the iron's hot. And we saw multiple teams do that this last season.
Yeah, that trade deadline was phenomenal for those teams you mentioned. Really impactful. Now, here's Siakam. Following the miss by MP, Indiana again missing.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right
now. Got a piece of it. Toppin with the steal. Halliburton with it. Now Anthony defending. Toppin, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple.
Thank heavens.
Orlando's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Hits it from three-point range.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to summon up a little more sense of urgency.
And here is Siakam. He's got 6. Takes a 3. That one doesn't go. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Magic. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Guys, we've seen the Magic really take control here.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
We've got Paolo Banchero. Pierce is out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Black. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And here's Halliburton after Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer. Halliburton against Anthony. From 13. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Magic leading by 20. Shams, with as often as you've interacted with front offices all over the NBA, have you noticed any changes with how franchises operate with both the players and the media and that relationship and where it may be headed?
Everything has to be more specialized now in the organization, but you're seeing true partnerships develop with teams and their players, especially their top players. Teams have to pay more attention now to data, to metrics than ever before. And the relationship between your top players in the organization, that is very, very important. And the teams that do a good job of managing relationships, of managing expectations, that is clearly what separates the elite teams with the bottom teams. And certainly players in today's generation are very, very polished when it comes to the media.
Oh, you framed that so well. And here's Anthony for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
McConnell with it. MP's there.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Takes a step back. Shot's good by Anthony.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Now, here's McConnell. Hasn't made one yet. With the drive. And too long on the shot. For the Orlando Magic, they come in off a good outing against Memphis. Here's Banchero. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. The Magic in second. The Pacers fourth.
You know, both of these clubs forced a lot of turnovers and also converted offensively off of them. Very impressive.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Halliburton for three, and the Pacers can't get it to go.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Now, here's Banchero. Last game with 30 points. Over Toppin. Again, the Magic score. And we saw some players banged up down the stretch last season, Shams.
I'm told that there was a focus on maybe allowing some more flexibility in physicality. It definitely upped the intensity some. I think that's what the fans want, but there are going to be some trade-offs, and that includes the free throw rates, that includes game time, and in the long haul, adding some more physicality and adding some more attention to detail defensively and allowing defenders to play more and defend more. That should be good for the game.
Yeah, those were good trends, I would agree. Here's Toppin. Paolo Banchero making his last shot.
The very definition of a stretch four. Toppin is a knockdown shooter, so vital for the spacing to his basketball team.
Now here's Pierce. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Pass to Turner. A three ball. And it's Halliburton missing. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 17-5 run. And Anthony gets it to go.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
The Pacers have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Indiana moving the ball around. Toppin kicks to Halliburton. Hits the three-point bomb. Halliburton's got 5.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
It's Black in the corner. Pass to Anthony. Banchero outside. Shot clock at 6. A floater. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
5 here tonight. And Shams, like us, you travel all over the country for the NBAs. You go to the games. You're talking with the general managers, the coaches, the big-name players. That aside, do you have a favorite city that you like to visit?
You're putting me on the spot here, Kevin. Listen, I love going to L.A. because you see multiple teams coming in with the Clippers and the Lakers. So I love to be proficient. I love being efficient, Kevin. I love making the best use of my time. What's your favorite NBA city?
I've got 3, and it's been 3 since I got in the league in '82. I like Miami, I like New York, and I like Boston. Every city has got charm, right? But those 3 cities have kind of stuck out to me. I enjoy them a lot.
Those are the best of the best, Kevin. You're picking the best cities in the league. We got to go to Sacramento one of these days. Let's go to Charlotte.
I love Sacramento. I had a chance to go to Sacramento one day. I love Sacramento.
Those crowds get rowdy. I was there for their playoff series against the Warriors when they snapped the 16-year drought. Those fans are the loudest that I've seen since I've been covering the NBA.
They love their Kings. Wow. Pope, he's checked in for Banchero, and it's Pierce in for Cole Anthony. Indiana also making some changes. Toppin, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin, and it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Siakam against Suggs. 12 seconds left in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Deep 2 from Wagner. Misses, and he wants that one back.
and it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Orlando out in front, running away with it. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Greetings, everyone. Let's first take a look at the players of the week in both conferences. In the Western Conference, Nikola Jokic.
For the Joker, last laugh is typically on the opponent. No one has been able to slow him down lately. Also, on and off the court, his leadership has been great for this team.
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Pacers.
You can do everything else, but if you don't take care of the boards, well, you know what I'm going to say.
Your goose is cooked? You're in hot water? Any of those?
Where were you born, Ernie?
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner three now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted.
In Indiana with a change here, too. Neesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Now, here's Suggs. Emhart covering, and that one's good. Suggs.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance. Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Halliburton with it. Pierce on him, and Halliburton slams it in.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Banchero against Siakam. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Pass to Turner. Nembhard with it. Turner with the screen. From the arc. Good alive. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Off target from outside.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 17 now.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Here's Suggs. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. 6 points for him.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7. of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Wagner's got 22 points.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Wagner. Carter comes in for Banchero. Anthony Black's checked in for Franz Wagner. And Anthony subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Sinks the triple. Halliburton's got 13 points in the second half.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player.
There just seems to be this innate, nuanced understanding of the game when you grow up around it. That is Cole Anthony in a nutshell.
Pass to Neesmith. From outside, off the mark. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Anthony. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
Siakam sets a screen for McConnell. Fires the 3. Siakam misses.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Low, down low. Siakam's there, and it's Carter missing. Neesmith with the ball. Now defended by MP. A shot by McConnell, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
All right, why not?
Here's MP.
Oh.
It's deflected. Neesmith with the ball. Lays it up off the glass.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Here's Black. Pass to Anthony. Fires from 18. And that one drops for him. 18 points for Cole Anthony.
There are certain guys who know and believe they can be a top option offensively. Cole Anthony cooking right now.
Here's McConnell. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a 2-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
That one is off. And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Magic moving the ball around. Anthony finds Carter. Anthony left side. Pass to Black. It's up a 3.
Hello!
Black's got 5.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
14 feet away. Rebound by the Magic. Vitadze's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Go want it, go ahead.
Here's Black. He's got 5. Over Neesmith. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
McConnell against MP. 43 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Great open look there. Black's got 7 points here in this quarter. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Now, Neesmith. Here's Toppins. Pass to McConnell. The 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now, here's MP. That one falls. MP's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And so it's the Orlando Magic, able to put on a show for the ages. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. Don't blow by.
Now preaching strong defense there, GA.
I mean, basic fundamentals. He doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on that end.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Anthony is out there with Pierce. Then there's Black. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Bitadze in at center, locking down the middle. This is out there for Orlando.
Boy, this guy can get up in a hurry. Cole Anthony, how about your hops?
Pass to Neesmith. Back to McConnell. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Pierce the pass to Bitadze. Anthony right side. You know, Doris, I'm not sure many people take into account what a grind the NBA season is.
I couldn't agree more, Kevin. And listen, these guys have the best of what's available. They stay at top quality hotels. They have incredible professionals that take care of them. But there is no making up for lack of sleep when you've played a game at 8 o'clock at night, you leave the arena at 1, and you may arrive in your next city at 4 or 5 a.m. and tip off that night at 7. And this goes on week after week. It is not easy.
Pass to Bitadze. Outside Anthony. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Anthony's got 26.
Oh, Cole Anthony not afraid to mix it up on the interior. Good finish.
McConnell passes to Halliburton. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Jackson comes over with the double. Anthony kicks to Black. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
Halliburton against Anthony. Halliburton passes to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Pass to Bitadze. Carter dishes to Pierce. Pulls it up. And And Orlando again with the bucket.
Total focus from MP. Didn't let the D get to him. Looking like a vet.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Halliburton on the wing. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
Pierce, right on the bucket. Pierce has got 4 this quarter.
MP showing he's willing to engage the contact in the painted area. Overcome the challenges, young sir.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Halliburton for 3. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 11 rebounds in the game. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
McConnell kicks to Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
And here is MP, right wing. Here's Black. 6 for 6. He's left the miss from the field.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
McConnell scanning the floor, and a wide open look for Halliburton. Nails the wide open jump shot. Halliburton's got 27.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Here's Black. Neesmith covering. Black the pass to Bitadze. Rocket 6. Here's Anthony. Some solid defense there from Jackson. The Pacers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Neesmith can't get it to go. Orlando, they've gone on a tear here in the fourth. They're 8 of 9 on field goal attempts in the quarter. Anthony, the pass to Bitadze. Hunter on the wing. Pass to Black. Shoots from the baseline, and again it's Orlando converting.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
To the wing on the left. Halliburton against Anthony. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Cole Anthony.
Now, this is part of the evolution of Tyrese Halliburton getting an opportunity at the free throw line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
First free throw is good. And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He's so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Halliburton hits them both. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Joseph. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Off with the layup. Magic shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively.
Oh, boy, the reach, the length, the hops, the athleticism, Jonathan Isaac, nicely done.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Siakam outside. Pass to Nembhard. Puts up a deep three. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Vitadze's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Here's Isaac. He gets it in there. Isaac's got 4 points in the quarter.
And at 6'11", Isaac's able to take a hit and still get the deuce.
Halliburton against MP. From past the arc. And it's Halliburton missing.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Pass to Joseph. Now here's Pierce. Magic moving the ball around. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. He's shooting 5 for 8.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Mathurin for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight. MP deciding where to go with it. Here's Black. Count that bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Halliburton finds Mathurin. We've heard some players, Doris, propose that refs should be fined for missed calls, especially with the game on the line. What do you think?
Kevin, I couldn't disagree more. First and foremost, the level of accountability for NBA officials is unprecedented. And keep in mind, there is discipline for high-profile mistakes and mistakes of all kinds. Every single game, every single call is evaluated, and you see their progression in terms of, yes, they'll officiate in the playoffs, or no, they won't. We are right where we need to be.
From 11 feet away, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Halliburton's got 11 here in this quarter alone. And so, MP will bring it up for the Magic. Pass to Bitadze. Halliburton against Pierce. And the basket by Isaac.
Well, he is growing up right before our eyes. Jonathan Isaac making these kinds of shots in the catch and shoot. Wow.
Halliburton outside. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Isaac kicks to Black. Isaac outside. Here's Black. Fires for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Black grabs the board. Black's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Magic.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important. Here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paolo Banchero.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Outside, Pierce. Pass to Bitadze. Pierce up top. Over Halliburton. Again, Pierce missing. Now, Halliburton. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
Keep it up, MP. Keep chopping wood.
I've talked to people with knowledge of the situation, and they say that MP will be inserted into the starting lineup over the next few games. One front office executive from around the league said there is some doubt about MP's readiness to be in the starting lineup, but around the team, the front office, the coaching staff, they are optimistic and they believe that every milestone has been attained by MP and he will only be better with an expanded role.
They talk the talk, but you walk the walk.
That's it.
Great game.
Hydration is key.
I see him.
Let's get this started already.
Let's go! You about to get off my court.
You about to go home after this.
You got it. Come on, man.
Yo, we got this. Don't worry.
down, baby.
Yes.
I got this, baby. I got this.
Nah, we good. Let's ball.
Doesn't get any easier than that. Get line. And the foul. Help him. What's the foul? That's how we play out here. Whoa! You got him! Get through! Get through! Oh, clear the runway! Turn it up!
We've been ready. We're waiting your team.
Get forward! Get forward! Give me that! You can't make layups? That's why your game is trash. And one!
Your gate about to be ready.
Oh, you done. You done.
Looking good, my guy.
Please, no more weekly emails. Listen, I agree, but I feel like there's some advanced stats that our coaches may not know. So applying an example, focus improvement goal, 1 per week.
Be in the house.
Good, MP. Win this thing so we can get some Italian beef sandwiches.
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose, find the range. We're almost at game time, folks. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And we check out the power rankings with plenty of time left in the season. So much could be different by the end of the year. You look at Chicago, they're making moves up the standings, claiming that fourth spot.
Checking out Orlando, they've been giving their all in every game, eager to show those who doubted them that they're capable of being the top team.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. The Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. And it's Ben Carroll in at the power forward. And for Chicago, Kitty and White pair to make the backcourt. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And so off the tip, it's the Magic. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Ben Carroll. Batase's checked in for Paolo Ben Carroll. Black comes in for Caldwell-Pope. And MP subbed in for Suggs. All right, let's go to the sideline. We've got something on MP.
Hey, guys. Well, as you know, MP grew up just outside of Chicago and has a lot of connections to the city. And I asked him what it's like coming home in a different jersey. And he said, it's great to be here. There's no feeling like returning to where you started. I love this place, this community, and these people. He was grinning as he told me he was able to get tickets for most of his old Plainview High teammates.
And Allie, even though he's playing against their beloved Bulls, you can tell a lot of this crowd is rooting for MP as well. Here's Black, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Pass to Batase. Buries it down low. And now it's a 6-point Magic lead.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Yes, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
You know, from the 2020 bubble to late 2021, Zach Collins didn't play a single game. He missed over a year, Richard.
Yeah, underwent ankle surgery, missing a ton of games. Despite that, Zach's come back stronger, really improving all aspects of his game.
Free throw is good from Collins. Here's MP, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Black passes to MP. Chicago with a rebound.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Giddey passes to Collins. Outside Jones. Smith with a screen on MP. From downtown. It's rebounded by Batase. Magic leading by 3. MP looking around. Carter on the wing. Here's Black. Still no points.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Shot clock at 6. From the arc. Carter can't get it to go.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Jones. Smith with a screen on Wagner. Giddey passes to Smith. And it's Wendell Carter with the foul. That's his first foul. Orlando making some changes. Banchero's checked in for Carter, and Cole Anthony subbed in for Wagner.
Paolo Banchero. Cole Anthony.
Here's Giddey. Sinks that one from the post. Giddey's got 6 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Banchero. Really played well against Indiana in his last game. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And that just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
When you think about it, they're trailing in part because they're giving away too many trips to the charity stripe.
And Banchero drops them both.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Anthony against Giddey. Crafty move. And the layup is up and in. Give him 8 points now. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Magic. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Batadze, and he goes in for the dunk.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Outside Giddey. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
You look at Giddey stealing the spotlight. What a jam.
MP outside. Pass to Batadze. On the wing, Anthony. And Carroll with a screen on Giddey. Some room here for Anthony. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Jones. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Orlando ahead, leading by 3. And we'll return shortly. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Orlando.
This game has been all about tenacity for them. Getting right in the defense's business and winning trip after trip to the line.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Kevin Huerter out there with Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Zach Collins. And it's Jones in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Bulls trail by 3. Collins left side. It's tipped. On the wing, Anthony, defended by Jones. Anthony with a bucket.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Jones, the pass to Collins. Pass to Huerter. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Pulls it. Chicago with a rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Magic leading by 5. Banchero finds MP. Down low, MP drops it in.
This is what the coaches are telling MP. No one can guard you in there. Go eat.
Smith with a screen on Anthony. Here's Giddey. Orlando with the rebound. Batadze's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Anthony, the pass to Pierce. Pass to Batadze to the right side. MP outside. 6 to shoot. Anthony against Collins. Anthony with a bucket. And here's Jones. No points yet. And here's Collins. Down low. Here's Herder. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Banchero. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Orlando making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. 5th best, the Magic.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Jones feels it out. Over MP. The Bulls with another miss. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Jones drives in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jones has gotten his first bucket of the night.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by MP. And the Magic lead by 11.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Here's Jones. The shot misses.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Black passes to Anthony. The 3 from Banchero. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Giddey with it. 10 points for him. Outside Herder. There's the drive. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Orlando leading by 14. Banchero passes to Anthony, and the shot goes. Anthony's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Smith with a screen on Anthony. Outside Jones. To stop the run. It's rebounded by Banchero.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
MP finds Banchero. Picked by Carter. Here's Black. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Banchero. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Banchero's got 10 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Smith. Desumu, he's checked in for Hurt. He's checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for Giddey. Outside White. There's a screen. 4-3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle to get back on track. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Wagner's got 6 points in the quarter.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Jones' shot is good.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Suggs. Back to MP. And it's Chicago with a board. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game of the Nets. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And he gets the bucket. 11 points in the game.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
A deep 3 from MP. And that's not going to go. Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things happen for Orlando. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
61.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Orlando Magic.
They're moving well on offense, great teamwork. Maybe not as strong as our teamwork, but whose is?
How about your old Lakers team?
What I remember seeing, they pass the ball into Shaq, Ernie, and it never comes back out.
That's why they call me the Shaq Hole.
Okay, now let's see what's going on around the league in terms of injuries.
Well, they lose Anthony Edwards, so it's not just the point they'll miss, it's the spark he brings.
And we wish Edwards our best getting back to the floor. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Checked in for Chicago. And a change for the Magic. MP's checked in. Here's Orlando. They're on an 18-7 run. And it's time for an injury report.
Hey guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Bulls. He said the diagnosis is a foot sprain. Looks like he's avoided a break, but still an injury they'll be cautious with. This is certainly not the way they wanted to start the season. Frustrating for both him and for the team. We'll keep you posted as we find out more.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
On the court for Orlando, the Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. MP is out there with Suggs, and it's Ben Carroll in at the 4 slot.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball, such a different matchup. I don't know who they can throw at him right now.
Pass to Ben Carroll. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Oh, sweet move. Here's Giddey. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
To the paint. Here's Wagner. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Magic.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And following that, the number of second-chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
Collins, he's checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for Giddey. Batase's checked in for Orlando. Good on the second one. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Jones against MP. Rebounded by Suggs.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Batase with a screen. Wagner for 3. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
White looking it over. Here he goes. Great D that time from Suggs. Here's Orlando. They're on a 20-7 run. Pass to Wagner. 11 feet out. Good. And the assist goes to MP.
The assist.
MP's got 5 assists in the game. MP against Jones. White with it. Back to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul called on MP. That'll be a second foul of the game. Smith, he's checked in for Dosunmu. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Suggs. Now Herder. Inside. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Wagner with it, now guarded by White. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 24.
Well, I don't know what coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Here's Jones. Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got 4 rebounds in the game. Orlando has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. 1:52 left to play in the third quarter here. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Black. Chicago with a rebound. Outside White. Plenty of space. Yep, count it. White's got 10 points. Orlando has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Well, Richard, during his 5th year in the NBA, Kobe White had a breakout season.
Doubling his numbers, B.A., averaging around 20 points and 5 assists per game. Kobe's always been a great defensive player, but it's his offensive production that has really improved.
Here's Jones. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
On the wing, MP, defended by Jones. Here's MP. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. MP's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, MP. He got that tweener working.
White, the pass to Collins. Back to White. Pass to Smith. Outside Herter. Here's White. It's rebounded by Wagner. There's the 3. Fires in the triple. Wagner's got 27.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And so it's Orlando with an almost surefire victory here, up 32 at the end of the quarter and dominating. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Smith, Josh Giddey out there with Trey Jones. Then there's Kevin Herter, and it's Collins in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Pure from three-point range.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Jones using his post moves to get the 2 points. Here's Pierce. Anthony outside. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
Right side Herter. Smith outside. Lets it go from deep. Orlando with a rebound.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Bataze. Picked by Carter. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Jones, the pass to Collins. To the paint. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Richard, in a league where shooting has never been more valuable, it's great to have a player like Kevin Herter.
And he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective. Matter of fact, he's probably best when he's moving off the ball and causing confusion. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
The Bulls making a switch here. Phillips has checked in. And he's good on the second.
You have to appreciate Kevin Herter's mindset on the floor. He always ready to put up a shot or help his team wherever he can.
Pass to Bataze. Now Anthony. Carter, a screen on Giddey. Anthony, the pass to Carter. This is the baby hook.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Here's Jones. He's guarded by Anthony. A changing of the guard, Richard. A lot of young teams on the rise.
I think so. LeBron, Curry can only rule the roost for so long. Eventually, that torch has to be passed.
Chicago making a switch here. DeSumu's checked in from 12 feet. And it's good. 2 points. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Black. Good. And the assist goes to MP.
Assist goes to
Pass to Herder. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep. Herder's gotten 4 this quarter.
And Herder's confidence is really impressive. He believes every three he takes is going in.
MP finds Carter. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And you think about that prize money for the NBA Cup, RJ. It's expected to increase quite a bit.
These new media rights got this money pumping. I wish I was 10 years younger. Okay, maybe 15.
No good on the free throw.
Versatility is what Wendell Carter Jr. brings to your squad. He has offensive game both inside and outside. And on the other end, he gets the job done using his size.
Isaac, he's checked in for Bataze. He hits the second from the line. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Shots good by Black.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Jones against MP. Jones, the pass to Herder. Collins with a screen on Anthony. There's Herder with the three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Always finding a way to get the ball in the hoop. Herder can spot up all over the place.
Orlando has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Isaac, the pass to Pierce. Takes one from 10 feet. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
What a finish by MP. He just finds a way to convert through contact.
Outside Giddey. Jones sets a screen. Giddey into the lane. Orlando with a rebound. On the wing, MP. Defended by Jones. Pierce. And it's DeSumu with the rebound. DeSumu's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Herder. Launches a three. The shot no good. The Magic have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Here's Pierce. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Collins. Now Herder.
Dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
MP against Jones. Here's Pierce. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Giddey with a screen on MP. Jones in the post, covered by MP. Jones misses. The Magic have gotten 8 of 10 attempts in. Time on that one. Anthony's got 5 points now this quarter.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Collins. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. They can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
Flashing some of his passing potential, MP with the dime.
Jones, the pass to Collins. Back to Jones. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Here's Carter. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
Collins outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Carter's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Fader on the way, and it's Orlando with another.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
The Bulls have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Here's Jones. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now. MP, the pass to Carter. Pass to Carter. Anthony against Herder. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Anthony's got 7 now in this quarter. Chicago's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Now here's Herder.
Well, evidently problem not solved. I'm getting poor connection quality, broadcasting only microphone. Let me see if I can... Let's see if my connection picks up here. See if we can get... All right, well, let's see. Right? Right? No. All right, one moment.